Hello everyone and welcome to the future. The future is dominated by Le Mans Ultimate, which will get 10k plus daily players and it's gonna be great fun. We started with V1.0 today. And first of all, Valkyrie or Valkyrie I don't know how to actually pronounce this name. But you know what it is, it's an Aston hypercar and this is what to do with the fixed setup if you don't know what to do. Go to here, decrease this, increase this, put this to 4, max brake force, no migration, and click drive, go to ARBs, put them to 2 and 4 and enjoy. Right, this is Valkyrie at Monza fixed. We don't have first chicane either. We're gonna be a huge slipstream. LMU in the chat, welcome LMU. And hey Noah, hi Luca, hi Alex. And welcome everybody else. Gonna be a fun evening. Prime yapping, let's go. Yeah, so today I'm gonna do. Okay, we have a little bit of bump stop riding there in high speed, which is as expected. Pretty heavy on FFB. But first, Valkyrie fixed. Then I think I'm gonna do Qatar Lexus, as I wrote in the stream description, because we have done the GT3 championship race there, and I was struggling with this very late corner understeer when the front just gave up. This car is shouting at me. Let me know if it's too loud. So I decreased the engine volume in OBS. But after that, I try AMG. I have not touched it yet, so hope the race is gonna go well at Spa. Can hear over V12. Okay, as long as it's can and not can't, then it's fine. 8-minute quali. What's gonna be 5 laps, I suppose. Should be fine. Why does TC... okay, TC keeps saved because it's in the setup, but ARBs don't get saved because they are not actually clicked in the setup. I don't know why is it clicking now, like my volume of the headset is clicking automatically. But I don't know why is it 7.2 on ARBs here by default, because that's way too understeer. Not even for stability's sake, it's just not rotating. Hi CA, hi Marvin, hi Pierre. You see this, like it's just going crazy with the bump rubber riding. Is this fuel times 2? No, I think my... wait. Nah, it's my tiny pedal overlay freaking out, because I have reset it, and it has all the data. Lide Ferry, hello. Hi Johnny. I need to properly learn the 07. I mean, I know what it means, but I have not seen it. I mean, I only seen it recently. I need to fully understand the usage of it, but I think I get it. Particularly developed sense of rotation. Well, I better have it, right? Hi Brian. And here we go. First quali lap. It's quite a hot Italian afternoon there. 43. Well, 43 track temp. It's such a nice car, to be honest. It's a bit, how to say, vertical suspension movement is a bit weird sometimes. But what I like the most of it is that on the exit the rear is planted, because with the Peugeot the rear just instantly snaps and then TC catches it and then you just slide out of corner and you have to drive like that. It's faster. But here you go on throttle, it's just enough rotation to help that final bit of turning. As we take the provisional P1, the gearbox is a bit too long, but I guess the normal non-Le Mans gears would be too short for here. A bit tricky over high bumps as well. So I will drive, I mean, not again, I will just keep driving until 20 and... okay. Oof. Caught it. Right. I think that was... Did I touch the curb? I think I tried to use the curb on the right. Oof. Still in one piece. Yeah, I'm struggling with a bit of understeer from the front, but if I further increase rear ARB, it's not gonna help. It's just gonna over-rotate, but still understeer at the same time. Way too early on the brakes. The brakes are quite tricky. I think it's more like LMDH car when it comes to braking, like you have to brake a bit earlier and then it can kind of just lock up quite a lot. Well, enough energy for one more lap. How do I like the Valkyrie? It's a very nice car. Like there are some things, some weird handling of the Peugeot hypercar, let's say, that I just blamed on the tire. But this car, the Valkyrie, kind of shows me that it's not really the tire, but just some cars that handle weirdly because of suspension or geometry or whatever. Come on! I figured out when the front overheats on this car, there is no way to get it back. And it's quite a hot track today, so... And I'm having a lot of micro locking. Well, not really micro, it's quite significant locking. As we come towards the line for a marginal improvement, which is nice. Hi Shark, happy 1.0 to you as well. One funny thing with this car is the TC. It feels like you really need a lot of power cut. But slip, like if you put that to 7, 8, 9, it's just gonna cut like crazy. So I figured out like 793 or 794 is perfectly okay. Well, we have a little bit of time now to calculate. So 30 times 60 divided by 85, it's gonna be max 22 laps. We take new tires. Oh, now we can just do this here. Did they say... What did they say? I cannot believe it. Yeah, 22. 22 it is. Was the fuel ratio a bit wrong? I think it was like quite a lot less, but I'm scared of changing it now. Yeah, like we can quickly check Motec. Does this work? No. This doesn't work either. I hope it's visible enough here. So chassis, front suspension. I mean, if I take, I don't know, a Scari, I mean, it's not really... I don't think I can blame it on the Packers. It's not really like, you know, when you have this break in the graph, this means that it's hitting the Packer. This middle one is for the third Packer. This one is for corner, but like you have just this thing in the middle, which means it's a third Packer, so... Hitting a bit of corner maybe in turn 1, but... Yeah, I think it's just the car geometry. 49 track now. Oof. So it has no rake, very flat, and the rear wing is not adjustable. You only have front wing adjustment. Let's not forget about ARBs 2 and 4. Okay, well, here we go. First race with this beautiful car. Yeah, no hybrid indeed. No battery. So, oh, we have a livery alternately, or like what's the word? Personal livery in P2, looking good. So, how to survive in P1 here with all the slipstreaming and with crazy braking zone into T1, or well, T2 or whatever, second chicane that's now first chicane. Let's hit up the brakes a bit, in case that helps. And we are green. Funny thing to say when driving the Aston. Okay. No, that's the worst. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay. Somebody flying into my side? No? Okay. Every time I get pole in LMU, I finish in P2 or P3 after some corners. That reminded me of that 2K subs party at Le Mans when we did the Mulsanne without chicanes drag race. And there were like 2 trains, and if you were not in one of those, you were dead. Somehow I'm alive. I'm really surprised that there wasn't a crash like through Curva Grande in lap 1 or into the chicane. I was not looking at the track at all, I was just driving 90% by radar. Just looking where the cars are. Here it's fixed setup, yes. It's that curb. Yeah, indeed, this car doesn't really like curbs that much. A tiny curb with some elevation can really quickly hook it and spin it around. Do you like this boat? Well, it's a boat if you don't adjust the anti-roll bars. Just like the Lambo. Maybe. Apologies. I think there is still a gap with the second chicane. You can outbrake yourself, cut the apex, rejoin, and despite having gained 10th or 2, you just get a green cut. HMS Queen Valkyrie. I mean, it's supposedly a lighter hypercar, right? Because it doesn't have to carry the big battery. And consequently, it has to carry more fuel. I hope 4/10 is not enough to get attacked from behind. Well, the V12 is heavy indeed. Well, where is the green cut I was talking about? But you see, still, like I gained time, and it was only a 0.25 cut. I need to report that. I thought it was fixed. But it's not easy to stop this car, for sure. And I guess a battery makes the car have lower center of gravity than a big V12 engine block. Bellamy the King, yeah, well, on its way to the great heights. Isota around Sebring. I heard that the Isota is really good. I mean, I got told that it's good in Quali, and then maybe a bit worse in the race. Solution to annoying track limits is to be so slow. Well, I've read that, and yeah, there is something funny about track limits, because one would think that the system always has the same reference, but it's actually not the case. Like many times, I found out that kind of the reference gets updated, like you set a faster lap time, and suddenly you can cut maybe 10 centimeters less, which is a bit funny. Good evening, Mario. I mean, this is still the preferable and faster way to take the chicane. P1 boating around Lesmos. But here we go, Slipstream finally. The cut couldn't decide, like it went green and I was like, okay. Then it went yellow again. It's really tricky now that the fronts are like 100 Celsius. Yeah, the fronts are wearing significantly more than the rears as well, but with these high track temps there is very little margin of how much you can overpush with the front axle. Yeah, Jan, good job. But anyway, jokingly or seriously, I hope I can one day understand how the system works. These small lockups really cost quite a bit of grip, I think, in the corners later. P3 is catching as well, that's gonna be quite a fight. (118 oil temp). I wonder at what temperature it starts smoking. Let's try some brake bias. .3 of a gap, that should be a beautiful toe. Figured out that even if you have just like a nose ahead on the inside, going into Lesmo 1, you're always gonna profit. There is just no grip around the outside. The curb. So I need, what do we need, 4/10 of a gap. It was perfect. 5/10. He will gain a couple of thousands, but not much more. Okay, well, he already gained a 10th, but that's fine. Well, he's not done yet, that's for sure. Well, let's try a bit more rear ARB now that the fronts are worn. .4/10, oof, he could be close enough. It's like this entry imbalance, like on the entry the rear wants to walk towards the outside, but as you fully load the front left, it starts to aggressively understeer. So you have to kind of learn and judge it just about correctly, how to use the rear rotation on the entry. But that's kind of part of this tire model still. It kind of forces you to go fast in, slow out, to keep the entry rotation going for as long as possible, to avoid overheating the fronts. Feels like it too has kind of overheated the tire, so let's try to run away. If I can stop hitting this curb. 125 all temp almost. That's maybe a problem. Usually it starts to smoke at like 130. Like general in LMU. Unless it has been updated. Go Pierun. That's the plan A. Although for now I would be even happy with P2, P3, just that I stayed on track in lap 1. I thought at some point I'm gonna go straight into the Curva Grande barrier. Don't brake. Well, I'm not braking for the first chicane for sure. Death from V12. I mean, it's kind of a modern V12, right? It's not really screaming at you like it would in the 70s. Or well, in the 90s as well. That Ferrari F1 V12 from the early 90s was something special. But this is quite muted. When I tried it for the first time, it was like, well, this kind of sounds like the Peugeot V6. If you guys become deaf from the V12, let me know, I can click down a little bit on the sound. Hi Maestro, Aston is nice. It's for sure different than all the LMH and LMDHs. Wait, did you figure it out that Aston is what class is it even? I forgot how the classification is. It's just an LMH, right? But well, no battery, no regen. LMH but without a hybrid, yeah. But it's really important to adjust the ARBs more than on any other car. Like, it's absolutely undrivable from understeer by default. With 7.2 ARBs, you even have to put like 2.7, although 2.4 is fine for the start. But I just keep thermally destroying the fronts, so let's just go straight to 2.7. Yeah, no motor map adjustment not available. Yeah, Van Val was cool, but if only it had any pace. I'm really looking forward to having the open setup in Le Mans later today. I hope it's gonna be I hope the server survives. There's gonna be multiple 62 splits, 62 car splits. And I tried, I mean, if you didn't see my Spa lap yet, feel free to check it out. I recorded with GoPro, but I did a quick Spa setup with the CDA as a base, and it quickly started to handle pretty nice. But then at Le Mans it immediately worked, and it handles really good at Le Mans. So let's see. The default setup was like 1.5 seconds slower. The Van Val was far from cool, yes. I mean, I'm partial because I have driven with the Van Val in Le Mans Virtual, so... Well, it wasn't really a Van Val, it was LMP2, but the team was Van Val. P2 and P3 are really busy battling, I see. So just need to safely cruise home while setting some fastest laps. Actually, the R Factor 2 Van Val DLC is pretty decent. We have raced it in VC around Road Atlanta, and it was one of the most fun experiences in sim racing. It just felt so good. These bumps are crazy. With this tire model, I think I tried to say before, but I didn't manage. With this tire model, before it gets updated, it's still, apart from the fast in, slow out, to help rotation and avoid front overheating, apart from that you still have that braking feature where you just have to brake on the limit of lockups, or like just beyond the limit of lockups. Like you have to brake hard enough to get these tiny peaks of locking up over bumps to get the perfect braking. And if you try to avoid that, you just have to brake so early that it's just so slow. And I believe that's exactly the opposite of iRacing and so on, where any single micro lockup immediately kills 1/10 of your lap time. Free to go. Darius, hello. That's a great question. It's a weird time for esports and sim racing. I mean, the best answer would be James Baldwin's latest video. Talked about it kind of extensively. Like, there is a relatively big esports in iRacing, especially the IMSA thing, but that's like just 4 races or so in 3 months. But I mean, as you see, I'm now here streaming, trying to win these races that are well attended and that gather enough interest. And I'm doing that instead. I'm streaming this instead of doing big esports, because this is just the conditions of the world of the sim racing scene, which is good. Like, you need both. Daniela, hello. So basically, I'm gonna think of new tire after this. I'm gonna try to bring the Valkyrie in one piece across the start-finish line. Then I'm gonna check the miraculous replace of my even more miraculous survival. And then I'm gonna check the Lexus at Qatar to double check, or to compare the new tire and the old tire. I don't think it's that much of a difference, to be honest, but let's see what the data says. And then obviously I try AMG, but if I go straight to AMG, I will not know what is tire and what is car. I've not driven it yet. Yeah, I mean, LMVS was always in the plans still, like Mr. Hood many times mentioned it in these little preview updates and like interviews and stuff. But let's see how it's gonna be, if it actually has huge prize pool, or if it's just like a great opportunity for big exposure, and then the team sponsors bring the prize pools. Actually, P2 is doing good lap times. I think I kind of got lucky there by him doing a mistake, and then I got Slipstream, and then he got invested into the battle between P2 and P3, so I could pull away. Oil temp is still just about safe. And I believe the radiators are fully opened, so... Alright, well, that's a P1, which is nice. Let's see what the replays say. So we have now this new replay system, right? It's a bit different. Let me put it to this and go to the start. If I think more pros need to start streaming, I mean, it's a bit different than in real life, right? In real life you absolutely need to have social media and presence online. But there is so much more of sim racers and sim racing pros, so at some point the market just saturates. It's a tricky one. GG Kobe. I mean, I think we were quite evenly matched. This should have been an illegal overtake, but yeah, I was not gonna push him into the grass. But then, like, they are both in a slipstreaming train, and I'm left without my train. So, ooh, that was that was an aggressive bump draft on the right. It's so tight. But that's not the first time that I see this. Like, when you are here, it already feels like you're late to turn in. But in fact, at this point, you're squeezing the car on the right quite a bit. And then when the curb starts, it feels like you have left a lot of space, but actually there is zero space on the right. But again, I was just looking at the radar, trying to survive. Somehow I survived this, like, I and then I broke early enough. I was just waiting for something to fly, like, from behind, but luckily it didn't. But then I got overtaken. That's the small little clumsy moment when you go for a kind of a switchback. I didn't even go for a switchback, I just misjudged the bumper. Let's check the overtake. Here I realized I'm on the outside and that I'm probably not gonna get a chance, but somehow it worked out. And then the switchback feels good. He locked up. Wait, that was not it yet, right? I think I had to defend here. No, maybe next lap. Yeah, no, that's never gonna work. Yeah, I mean, quite a sight, right? Let me try, like, track map, car status, replay bar, standings? I don't quite understand this stuff here, like, there is standings, but why is there no timing? Like, I want to see the timing, but it's grayed out. Like, I want to see the list of lap times and everything. Interesting. Anyway, it's been a race, and we have done it in P1. Yeah, like lap time, like list of lap times, so I could like click lap 10 and it would say lap 10 such and such lap time, and then I would click on it and I would see it. Ooh, that's new. You beat 32 drivers in qualifying. You lost to 0 drivers in qualifying. Alright. Ooh, Mabix. Mabix was in this race as well. Okay, well then, we go now. How much time we have? We have 22 minutes. So let's first register. Try ask Denise. Yeah, I'll probably do, but I mean, at the moment, I just want to keep people alone so they develop what they have to develop, or like fix what they have to fix before working further. Return of silver arrows. This is what I wanted. Let's take a bit of rough red. And now, quick check at Qatar. Just a very quick one. Coming soon, ELMS. It's hard to pronounce English. ELMS, so much more natural. Where is... it's Lucille. Continue. Lexus. Continue. I'm gonna try like 6 p.m. and it's just gonna be one very short run to determine if I still understeer off into the gravel traps. Lexus got 7 kilos. Okay, copy. I mean, it shouldn't really change much. So it's just gonna be the default setup. I think I did something like that. 4, 6, 7. I think I had brake bias like this. And then I had ABS. Was it 9 or 6? I don't know. Let's just quickly try. Also the tire warm up if there's any difference. Ooh, wait. There is something different, like... Am I dreaming or... Ah, I know what is it. Settings, controls, calibrate, use steering wheel range from vehicle. Yeah, I put it from 380 to 330 for the Valkyrie because by default it has quite slow steering. Yeah, about IMSA deal, I mean, I don't know, I think it has to be coming at some point, but because they are like the official WEC game, I would imagine first they do European Le Mans Series, then maybe do Asian Le Mans Series, and then they figure out they can do more stuff, and then IMSA. Yeah, I don't know. There is this, I don't know if that was present before, but I think it's more prominent how... No, I think it was there before, like you turn in, the force increases, but then it actually decreases a lot when the slip angle... Trying to find the words. I mean, obviously when you turn too much, you're gonna start losing the grip, so steering wheel will start getting lighter and lighter, but it feels like as if that happens too quickly. But okay, I mean, it's cold tires, so of course there is not gonna be much lateral support yet. Just gonna do like 3 laps so the tires heat up. Maybe a bit of esports warm up. I'm streaming, copy. Apologies. And yeah, I mean, about historic content, if I had a choice between IMSA and like 4 different historic Le Mans layouts and some historic cars, I'm always gonna go for the historic content as well. But I mean, there has to be profit for studio, and there's always gonna be more profit in IMSA. Although I like to think differently. You know what, like if you put me in this car and didn't tell me if it's a new or old tire, or like pre 1.0 and 1.0 tire, there is no chance I would be able to tell it apart. It feels the same. I don't know. But let's see. 2 more laps or so. Maybe there is a bit more support laterally when on the limit. But the gravel traps are still magnetic. Billy, actually I'm not that close to the monitor, like I can stretch my arm and it's just like it's like 70 centimeters, but maybe it looks like this. There is quite a bit of a gap between, like, if I put this and like this, it's like this much of a gap between wheel and monitor. But I do have, wait, do I have? I think I have one very small extender, like 5 centimeters or so. Okay, let's try then 6 ABS. Because with 6 before it was quite on the limit on the entries. I mean, I really tried to force the rear to maximally rotate, but again, I don't know. I mean, tires are not up to temp yet, but it feels kind of the same as before, so they say that the tire is more forgiving on the limit. I'm happy with that. I don't think you can drift or anything. Yeah, that wasn't the ideal line for sure. I think there is more grip in the gravel than before. But you know, like, I smash the throttle, it just goes absolutely straight. I think even like bigger setup adjustments are much more prominent than the actual tire update. You know what, like, I've always been kind of insensitive to the car balance changes to some extent. By that I mean there could be like significant changes and I just couldn't really feel much. But not speaking of stuff like aero balance, like one click can be instantly felt, of course. Like on the front wing or so. But still, it's I really don't think it's that much of a change there. Like I liked how the tires were before the V1.0, and it's alright now. If it's a bit more forgiving on the limits, it can never be bad. But of course, I struggle with chronic understeer whatever car I drive. I could always get a bit more of rotation from the front. Alright, let's box and fly to Spa. Yeah, I think, yeah, now that the tires are a bit up to temp, I think the front is dying a little bit less. But I don't know, it's a minor adjustment. And if you send it without thinking, it's gonna snap. Alright. I thought that there was like a fixed wall. Replay bar. It was a fixed wall anyway. Okay. Whatever. Quit to main menu. Yeah, well, perhaps Lexus is not the best car to try out the changes, like Mustang isn't. Because the Mustang will just stick to the ground no matter what. Setup notes are gone. I've never used them at all, so I don't know at all. I don't quite like the UI with the setups now. It's a bit clumsy, and like you click load setup and it doesn't disappear. Eh? I would like to join a server, please. And like you have to do 10 clicks to load the setup or save the setup. Like you click wait, let's actually check what you have to click. If it lets me drive. It doesn't let me drive. I need practice. 10 minutes. Let's do offline. Servers are filled up enough anyway. Spa, AMG. I guess it was a bit earlier time, and let's put heavy. And warmers on. Mustang still slow AF. Oof. I didn't really read the BOP much. I just saw that some cars got like plus 30 kilos on some tracks, which is crazy. Right, so to have a setup, if you're like in the dampers or suspension, you have to go basic, and then you have to click custom setup, and then you have to click save, and then you have to click like X or like out of it. And like if you're doing setup, then you have to click basic and choose new tires, because like after each run you have to choose new tires. It's a bit clumsy to some extent. I don't really like it. I don't think they have consulted the people that click these setups every day, 3 hours. I mean, I don't do that really, but it's better than before, but still it can be fixed. Right, so how much further we put this view? Is this fine? The revs go high. Okay, this is not flat out. I guess I shift on the red lights. Or like, you cannot see the red lights because it's covered by my physical wheel. Only 7,000 people, oof. That's such a great metric, right? So good. Eight weeks for the online champs. I have to look into it. I don't know what exactly should I be doing. I think as I stream on Tuesdays. The classic AMG. As I stream on Tuesdays, I think it works quite well if I do like 2 daily races and then go and do the GT3 fixed. I really like the championship, the short 4-round championship that we had in the prior weeks, so maybe I do that. But at the same time, I kind of want to do the like what was it called? Multi-class masters, or like WEC masters. And those are like on Thursdays. LMU is most played racing game today. Is it? I mean, I don't know at which point it can have higher peak than iRacing. GT3 fixed. Wait, what do you mean? Does the championship start today already? Why am I struggling to make this flat out? Alright, yeah, I'm gonna... I mean, you know what? My situation is funny, because now when I should be streaming this nice, beautiful sim every day, I'm actually gonna take a bit of a break till end of July. No streams. A bit of swimming. But I'll be back in August. So I need to calculate when to do what. So it's qualifier into the championship. Okay. Ooh. Okay. I mean, I was surprised by the rear snap now. iRacing graphics. Well, about iRacing graphics, it's kind of funny because every time I try to set it up, it either kills my FPS or it has absolutely no color. But I do see some people streaming with quite decent graphics in iRacing. Anyway, let's not talk about iRacing today. It's LMU party. I'll be like LMU Discord. If you mention stuff like iRacing, AC, Kunos or anything like that, it gives you like a warning or something. Right, I'm a bit worried about this race. I mean, I always said I quite liked front-engined cars, but this car, I don't know, feels like it has engine ahead of its headlights. Okay, that's easy flat. Just need to have the correct angle. Reshade, okay. Yeah, because the stock iRacing really looks like absolute disaster graphically to me. And here I am speaking of it again. Oh, did you see this curb? It's been flattened. Come on. The AMG things. Three minutes to go. Yeah, I mean AMG setups will always be like the AMG fixed setups will always be extremely understeery because the car is just naturally understeery. And then if we want to make it rotate, it can become quickly quite tricky balance wise, and that's a no-no for the fixed races. No, this is not flat. Max Fan AMG, yeah. Well, I drove it, now it's already 2 years ago when we had the GT Challenge in RF2. And I had to do quite some magic to make it rotate, but in the end it was quite fun to drive and it was a great car. Right, let's try one more Eau Rouge, or maybe one more Lecombe, and then I escape and join the server. Track limit. Okay, I have strict track limits in the settings, so I think that would be green cut. Oh yeah, the setups are still being worked on, right? I hope I'm not going to be a second of pace, but I assume there is a couple of esports people there that will absolutely kill me. McCormack, oh dear. Yeah, I'm gonna get humiliated. Absolutely humiliated. 700 people. Beautiful. At some point it's gonna have like 4 digits. I hope it doesn't break the UI. $736 divided by 21. 35 splits. Yeah, Johnny, I wondered about hotfixes as well. I fear that it's gonna be some game-breaking stuff happening today, so a hotfix would be needed mid-evening, but for now it looks like all is good. Derry came here to be alien, of course. Yeah, he's gonna destroy us. And about steer rotation in my base, this. I think I always just had it at 900. Um, 5-minute quali, so that's 3 laps maybe? The colors, wait, are the colors a bit broken? Well, the in-game colors now are quite bright anyway. adjust this balance. I don't know, I think it's roughly correct. Yeah, I mean 35 servers, right? We have seen like 25, 30 in the past. But today is a special day. Imagine it gets peak above 10k players. Yeah, you need to be very careful with the front. It has this same tendency to like have a very quick drop off in force, like you turn in and then it quickly starts dropping off and then you can just overturn. But I think it really coincides perfectly with the peak slip angle, so you can really use it to help you with the perfect rotation. This is not flat, this is so weird. It's really nice in turn 1. Like it was in RF2. I don't even know what lap times one has to be doing. So we have, what did we do? I think we did 2 minute 20s in race stream. If I remember the, was it 2.4 hours of spa with the Lexus? I think it was, yeah, 20s, maybe some 21s. In the night it went slower, but Quali was 19s, and I think it goes to 18s, right? Or even 17s in esports Quali. But this is fixed setup, so yeah, probably 19s would be pretty good. I tried to check leaderboard, but it was unclickable. Really funny how with the Ford you can just absolutely smash the steering wheel with any input and it's just gonna stick nicely. But with AMG you have to be so delicate. How much safety rating will be lost? Well, I mean, I still think that safety rating in LMU is very easy to gain or not to lose, but let's see. Okay then, 2 attempts around Spa. Let's say I'm gonna do a 20.5 and then a 19.7. Already had to lift, not the best. Almost feels like how the AMG felt in ACC. That's another reason to get out qualified by 1.5 seconds by Dairy McCormack. Hi Ked. So I forecasted a 20.5 for the first attempt. Oof. Oh dear. I mean, I estimated the gap to McCormack correctly. But one more attempt. Pain. 3 milliseconds. P8, P9. Okay. Yeah, I don't know, like I lost quite a bit in turn 1 with that huge slide. But this really feels like the engine is like... Feels like the engine is already at the Eau Rouge entry now. It's how it feels. Just zero front, and that's... it really feels like ACC, you know. Not saying that Dairy is quick just because it feels like ACC, because, well, he's just quick regardless of the sim. But I would indeed need a bit more of practice to get this going. But okay, P8 in top split, I will not cry about it. Nine laps. Not fully sure what to do with ABS and stuff. Oh, new tires. It's just AMG, right? It's a special car. It's a special car in each sim, I think. The LMU good, yes. Good or not the new upgrade tires? I would say it's a minor change for the better, just in theory, because I really cannot feel much of a difference. But in theory it should be a bit better. Like more predictable on the limit. Right, AMG survival, it's barely flat out through Eau Rouge when you're alone. Let's see how it is when you're not alone. Okay, that was less traumatic than I anticipated. Ay, ay, ay. Well, that's what you get if you just stick your nose in the place where it's impossible for the car ahead to see. Is he unhappy with me, Mr. Shamanidi? I will have to check the replay. Yeah, I mean, what do you want from it? Where should I go, on grass? Street justice, I know. I street justice myself almost. Oh, I am sorry. That's on me. That's fully on me. I got AMG in my head. What am I doing? I'm not driving at this normally. Yeah, unsafe release. Or unsafe rejoin, my bad. Sorry. Well then, you win some, you lose some. Okay, reset brain, control, alt delete, restart. That was one of my worst laps of my life. That just happened. I tried to scare the guy into rivage, he didn't have any of it. I scared myself, and then upon the rejoin I forgot that the radar doesn't really show what's happening 1 kilometer around me. I just assumed there is nobody coming on the racing line, and suddenly there was somebody on the racing line, so big bad. Yeah, LMU will keep breaking records till 10 PM, I guess. Really hope to see a 10K at some point. Dark side just doesn't suit me. Oh well, let's try to get back into top 5 now. Top 10, I mean. Top 5 not happening here today. I know how to leave the space usually, so... Okay. But you know what? The more I drive this car, the more I realize that maybe this is one of very rare races that I'm gonna do with it. It just doesn't suit what I want from the car. Alright, kid, enjoy your race. See you on track, maybe. Yeah, you really cannot have any rotation when you go on throttle with this car. So it really... I assume, or like I can imagine a driving style where this car is really, really good and works really, really well with how some people drive. I mean, on the entries it's really nice and planted. And then it's very stable through the apex, but like I need a car that can make an exit while you're carrying speed. And then again I wonder if a setup can fix this. I could drive around it in RF2. is McCormack streaming? If he's streaming, then probably it feels like a dream from his POV. But I want my Lexus back. I'm turning like crazy, but there is no temperature, like... Like I'm doing this, but the fronts are just not reacting to it. Temperature-wise. It's as if the front isn't really loaded at all, but there is a big engine over it, so I'm confused. Like if you go from this to this in iRacing, and I'm talking of iRacing again, but just to prove my point, if you do this in iRacing, you're gonna suddenly increase your overheating by crazy amount. But here, it's just like, it feels like nothing happens. I don't know, what is it? As if it was kind of disconnected from the road. Or the steering rack was strange. The Merc feels terrible in the fixed race. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't feel that bad except for the exits where it just doesn't rotate. It's really nice through turn 1. Though I remember it being really nice in low speed corners in R Factor. But yeah, indeed, I don't think I'm driving this car again soon. I can understand the positive aspects of it, but not for me. I don't know what do we have to do to make Pouhon. Oh, okay. You saw that? Was waiting to get slammed from the right side. Yeah, it's like I smash the throttle, like I absolutely smash it out of corners because there is just no wheel spin, no anything, no rear doesn't complain. But maybe what I should be doing is a very gradual increase of throttle. Well, P10 is maybe realistic here. I feel remarkably, or no, that's the word. I feel extremely silly for that incident at Rivage, but I'm not gonna let it destroy the party. I'm gonna just try a very, very gradual application of throttle now. Like this, and then just smoothly. Does that do anything? I mean, as soon as I start applying throttle, it just stops turning. I want much more engine braking. I mean, I don't have car damage, to be honest. There is nothing repairable. It wasn't a big hit anyway. I think the damage in beginner is turned down a bit anyway. Free to go. Big fight ahead, I see. It's a big pain as well, because I think I would be able to battle for, I don't know, maybe podium even, if lucky enough. But alright, let's do what we can from here. The slow application of throttle is really good there, I think. In these slower speed long exits. And that's not a place to overtake. Well, to be honest, all cars kind of understeer on fixed setup, but again, AMG is like it's understeer car. Like there is no way around it. If you make it rotate more, it's gonna still understeer, but it's just gonna snap more. But I'm sure there is some optimal setup where it can handle decently. Right, to go. it won't turn. Ricardo, thank you. Lovely to hear nice words like this. I'm surely working towards it. Well, on average I've been streaming 2 to 3 times, but more often it was two times per week. But maybe at some point I'm gonna go more towards 3 times. Anyway, last lap. That's a P10. What a fight ahead. Quadruple toe into bus stop on the last lap. Will that end well? Oh, wait. Well, it did not end well, but was that my fault? He kind of lifted. Oh! I am very confused. I am very confused. Let's check replay. Need to see. Well, I know why I don't get more views, because I've only been streaming properly for maybe half a year. I started a year and a bit ago, very slowly. And then again, I am not kind of the screaming content guy that's fantastic with words. But I kind of know how to race, so... But usually that takes them longer to pick up for the player base. I thought there was at some point big opening on the right. Like I saw there is a car alongside and I exited, then suddenly there is nobody on the right. But I didn't see the crazy crash. Right. So we are P7 here. Like, yeah. First of all, I am on the inside trying to do a nice switchback. Before I go for a switchback, I see decent gap behind. Like, that guy is not gonna dive for apex, or like he is not alongside. And then, like, when I turn in, he's still not there. And then when I'm already fully committed, I notice he's going for the apex, and then it's already kind of too late. So that Shamanidi, or whatever the name is, wasn't shouting at me, but at somebody else. Yeah, I mean, I know, like, like, if there is a gap, you can go for it, right? In general, but the gap was there because I was gonna do a big switchback, and at turn-in point, there is no overlap, you know, so always the rule is, at least on turn-in point, you have to have sufficient overlap, and he did not have it. But okay. Well, I try to be good with words, but in the past I tend to not have been the greatest speaker, even in Slovenian. Like this word or like presentations, the language lessons was my most stressful part of the elementary school. But I mean, in 3 decades of life, people tend to learn to at least speak. Okay, so this was a weird one. We were going straight, he just turned in on me. I let him get a bit to my head, so I was like, well, I'm gonna show you. And I showed him, oh yes, I showed him. But at what cost? And then I'm like, okay, radar is empty. And then an AMG appears. Now that's terrible rejoin on my side. And of course, like, it's kind of a V-shaped corner with this car, so like when you go in, you brake dip, you try to rotate, and yeah, it's... I mean, one could argue I did leave more than a car width on the inside, but that's not how to rejoin. So my sincere apology to Mr. Dambets. And then I made my best to utterly destroy the rears. And then further carnage behind. Alright, let's see then last lap, right? That was a nice move. Perfect amount of lift. He took a cut, defended, brake late around the outside, leave more than enough space. And this curb that's been flattened, it's so much nicer to drive now. I always thought, like, why do people in real life take so much of it, but I cannot in LMU or even in RF2, but it just turns out that they had to smoothen it. Well, about Discord, yeah, maybe at some point I can promote it a bit more than just having a link in the description. But yeah, let's see what time says. And about community races, I mean, I did 1K and 2K subs races, which were kind of community races. But maybe I need to... I mean, I have some plans in my head, you know, but it's... I need to see the replay of this. I just want to quickly look at it. We have 20 minutes till the Valkyrie at Le Mans. -6 pain, and I even managed to lose the SR. Happens. Replays, spa, load. So I have plans of like nice community races with even like small prizes. I just need a bit more time. Like more time in life, and more time as in next couple of months, or maybe even 30 hours per day would help, but you know, one day. So last lap battle, come on. So we ended here. I think he was out of energy, like that wasn't a cut. He was out of energy, he had to start lifting. That's... I don't know. I think he just gently started to turn left, but I gently started turn... Well, I right, he left. He was going kind of diagonally, but I tried to open up the space to line up next to the yellow AMG. Racing incident. Ooh, okay. I was waiting for him to smash into me, but I didn't realize he was he was smashing into people ahead. Well. Ooh, okay, the yellow guy also marginally survived. Well, he didn't survive. This guy marginally survived. So he started... Wait. He got a cut. So I was P9, this is P8. He was P7, but he got a cut from this. So he had to lift. Okay. Funny. Alright. It's been a race. Not the bestest of the races, but alright. I'm gonna take it. And now we go to the biggest of the parties, to the ultimatest of the parties. Wait, wasn't there sometimes a button that you could click to check the different classes entry list? Now you have to kind of scroll. Look at all these people that gonna struggle for a whole 2 hours with this understeering mess of an AMG. I mean, this is open setup, so they have clicked and they will be good. Oh, Michi with... You see this? A nice, nice tiny Valkyrie there. This is going to be quite a race. Right, let's join. If server is gonna let us join. Okay. Jasko, hvala. And James, yeah, maybe. Like it's never exponential, right? It's always kind of in steps that I see. But kind of exponential. Well, working hard on it. I could work even harder, but, you know, I don't want to overwork myself also. Number 1 goal is to have fun. So, like, it was better before because you went to setup and just clicked load. Now you have to click the setup, click load, and then click out of it. Like, what? Why? Anyway. What is the temperature? 43. This should be mediums. Even for quali, I think. Wait. Settings, controls, calibrate. Let's use our dear 330 wheel range. Shark, I'm using haptics indeed. Mostly on the brake though. The Sim 3D rumbles is what I use. I figured out on the throttle it's really useful with Formula 1 cars or cars with a lot of power but without TC. But there is, well, a rare occasion where I use that. But the brake is really useful for hypercars here. this is rotating so much, like my brain is fried after driving AMG. Properly fried. It just turns, you know, like it's turning, it just turns. Okay. Let's focus on some 322s. Young Toto. Ah, seen. There you go. Still a Nuba streamer. Actually, what I should do, because the... Wait, what's the time? 17:30. I think it's gonna be quite a late evening race, so let me... Come on. Let me increase the gain a bit. Like that. This is better. Lately I've been seeing a lot of this, you know, like here you see that kind of pixel curves forming. I don't know if it's some setting on the camera that I clicked, but again it's 1440p camera recording and then monitor is 1080, so camera is just picking up separate pixels and forming these weird shapes. I'm gonna upgrade at some point to higher resolution monitor, and then it's gonna be even better, I hope. Shark, I just use lock. No ABS. I feel ABS through the steering wheel anyway, and I don't think I really need any extra data. This is one of the better cars through the Porsche curves. I was quite surprised. Then I was just using the default, or I think I went to 50-50, but I didn't really know what to do with it. And there has never been a hypercar at Le Mans that rotated so nicely on the exit of Tertre Rouge, which is the fast right kink onto this straight. Usually you do that corner and you go on power and it just tries to understeer off track, but this actually keeps rotating. It's so good. Still tricky on the brakes. So Shark, it's for the brake pedal, it really helps detection of what stage of a lockup the tires are at. So like before it starts squealing, I already start to feel a little bit of rumble if the threshold is fine-tuned enough. Also the Aston here, the Valkyrie, is relatively high up in the air, I think, because on that curb out of Mulsanne hairpin, most of hypercars just fully bottom and you lose a lot of time if you go over it. But here with this car, you can just go over it here as well. I really like how it drives. Let's try this one. Nah, this one will not work. $48.52, yeah, I mean, it makes sense, right? I think most cars kind of enjoy having 48-ish front. But I would need to test more, like it was just my first ever laps with the car, so I just try to understand what it's doing. Any tips on locking brakes when in low gears? Brake less. I mean, I think it's a thing that I struggle the most with. I want to keep smashing the brake pedal to stop more, but I actually improve my braking performance by just braking less. It rotates more. You have to like do the braking before you properly start rotating. Five minutes to go. Yeah, there was some update about atmospheric conditions that now affect the cars differently. And I saw like the top speed is really good here, 339-ish. And other hypercars kind of do 334, 333. About sync hub settings, it's easiest in Discord, to be honest. I think I shared them already there, but I can screenshot more. So I can brake even later. Interesting. Right, let's see how much I lost by overtaking the GT3 lap ago. Half a second, okay. Out of fuel. Just about, okay. 322.991. That's with high grip. 44 Celsius track on mediums. Yeah, that's a fast lap time, you know, like relatively to what we've been doing in LMU. Now I don't know if it's the car or if conditions are suddenly faster, but that's a decent lap time. And it drives pretty well, and you saw that I messed up some corners. Like in the kink, or like in the hairpin, the left one, I had a bit of traffic and got distracted, lost 2 tenths for sure. Then I lost a tenth at least in the next corner. Yeah, I don't know, like it's not slow. Anyway, let's go to the official server. So nice to see these numbers. Let me calculate again. 373 divided by 6 splits. Let's see if, I mean, it's gonna be 7 because it's 6.01. Let's see how it splits people. Gonna be quite a race. Again, these atmospheric conditions that have been updated, they could mean that other cars are now quicker as well in the straights. But I mean, Cadillac pole position this year, I think it was 323.1 or 323.2. It was on a kind of evening cooling down track. I think they used mediums still. But yeah, like here we are quite quick compared to that. I don't know. I see, kid. I mean, 24 Celsius track temp here would surely make the lap time slower. Although we could then surely take softs, and they would be quicker than mediums. And I probably would still be doing 22s with some practice. Ah, perfect, Dennis, thank you. 3 kph. Ah, that still means that Valk is quick in the straight line. I mean, it was quick in real life at Interlagos. Ah, I see, Kat. Copy. I can surely imagine this track being quick on tracks with long straights, but struggling on tracks with a lot of braking and long corners, or like slow corners. And anyway, let's see. Ah, that's a Michi.
I see.
Well, gonna be a fun one.
Yes, I'm number 4 on the entry list. Let's go. Finally, I can finish 4th without losing the rating.
You saw the little small Valkyrie in your entry list because of the livery.
Yeah, I don't know. I was looking like, yeah, this looks wrong, but like Mateusz Rona's car is getting displayed correctly to me. Not sure what exactly is happening. But whatever.
Features. I mean, if that's the worst of the bugs, then that's fine.
Yeah. So, 24.3 race pace. But like with the car that I hardly can drive.
I did 22.9 with Quali fuel on mediums. So I mean,
sounds about right.
Yeah, it does. It's not slow.
The Grigo 23.8 race fuel.
Gonna be a fun race.
Yep.
Let's see how these softs behave very briefly. calculate the strategy as well. Well, 11 laps per stint. Times. Well, it's 3 minute 23, so like 204 seconds, 203 seconds. Don't do stuff while driving. Come on, times 203 divided by 60, 37 minutes. Ah, that's easy to stop her. Only 37 minutes per tank? Does that make sense? Kind of does. Well, if it's 100-minute race, right? So you would need 50 minutes per stint, and then going from 37 to 50 minutes, that's impossible, I think. Would need to lift 4 laps from 11 to 50. No, it's just impossible. But 37, and then pit stop, let's say 38, 76, so we have 24 minutes to go in the last stint. Okay. So last lap 8.68. I would need. I don't know. It's gonna be 30 laps, so I might as well just do 10, 10, 10. .49 track temp, yeah, that's mediums. Anti-lock setup, so basically it should be in SimHub. There should be some things in the SimHub. But if there aren't, I can send later. Welcome to my Discord anyway. So 10 minutes, 320, 640, 10. Yeah, it's a straight 2 attempter.
Best of luck.
You too. I'll take it a bit slower for the outlap. Tire temps will be up to temp anyway, with how hot the track is. This is kind of high stakes quali, right? Like, it's 62 people on the grid. If you mess this one up, not best. Luckily there are 2 attempts. Although the single shot quali sessions are a thing of their own and have their own pluses and minuses. You just drive differently if you know that you just have one only shot. Turn 1 is the worst. So easy to lock up, but you have to brake late.
Have you tried stiff rear ARB?
I mean, I tried at Monza fixed, like 2.7 in the end, but yeah, I keep what I have now.
Copy.
Well, there we go. Could be 5th gear even. But that downshift to 4th just gives a little bit of confidence. I don't change the PB, but ideally maybe I should. I'm not far enough in the learning process yet to do it. Oh, yeah. I should put it a bit forward for this chicane, maybe for the next chicane as well. I always struggle with a bit of rear stepping out. But into other corners I lock up the front. Oh yes, Dennis. On my way there. 6/10 off. Well, one more try. Still left like 2/10 on the table in sector 1. Let's survive the chicane. Dilto goes brrr. Rear was a bit shaky. Right, what are the temps? Cool enough. And across the line. Ooh, 22-1, like that's fast, you know. Especially when probably the best way in esports kind of to do this is to take just one lap of fuel and perfectly prepare the tires for that one lap. Have lower fuel, less deg. What are Murguly and Michi doing? Still improving, but maybe not enough. Bob loading. Yeah, like Lemon Bob probably needs to load a bit. Here comes Murguly. And here comes Michi. That's the wrong way for Michi. Missed the corner.
Ran out of fuel.
Ooh.
Yeah, I don't know. I'll be quite honest with you. The set that you gave me, I couldn't go faster than 27th.
Copy.
So max rear ARB.
Interesting. That's crazy.
I think it's crazy how you do a 22-1 with that understeer of a setup. But maybe I just need to adjust things on the fly and do it a testing session. Like, I may as well do last to fourth challenge.
Nah. You
Because
don't do
like,
that.
I'm running out of competition here. It's like 8/10 to the cars ahead, 4/10 to the cars behind, even further. But I would be probably fourth within the first stint, so it's boring.
Well, your call, but you know.
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
Right, let's fix the fuel. We are still in quali, huh? Some people are still on the laps. I wonder how the tires are gonna be now. I don't think the temperatures are bad, like bad enough for hards. Yeah, this should be 29, but could be 30, maybe. Like, I don't know what the pit stop is. I think a drive-through is like 25, and there are 2 drive-throughs. And then maybe like that, and then 204. Yeah, should be 29. So like 11. Well, with 11 you will have quite a bit of fuel saving. I don't know. With strategy like this, probably better to just push, but let's see what people around me do. Expected race pace, I just assumed 24.0. At least the track is cooling down now. 502, yeah, it's gonna cool down more and more. Eleven, 7, yeah, I mean, I think it was like... Wait, 9... Oh, yeah, okay, 11, of course, 11 is full push, yeah, of course. 11 is full push, so... Yeah, let's not forget to click start driving. But maybe for 12... Nah, 12 will be just way too much lifting. And then let's see how tires go. Maybe we just keep the same tire, maybe we change to... 7900.
Do you have
Wow.
mixed tires?
No. Why?
It just showed me everyone like medium front, soft rear.
Bug. Oh, what's going on there? I cannot unreplace brakes. What's going on with replace brakes? You see that? That's unfortunate. Well, if I replace brakes, I'm in trouble, you know? Michi, check if you have oscillating replace brakes. It goes yes, no, yes, no, yes, no, yes, no.
Negative. It's stable on my end.
Copy. Well, I mean, it is kind of flashing now and then. Let's hope it stabilizes later on in the stint. Or maybe if I press request pit at the correct time. It's plugin. Which plugin? Like Motec or like them plugin or is it the shared memory? Shared memory. Is there? I guess there is nothing I can do about it, right, Dan? It did not change the brakes. Okay. Anyway, we have a race. Race start. Let's go. Oi, ai, ai. He's got a bit more front wing, I think. Let's see if my hypothesis is correct. Maybe he's on full front splitter. Remember, there is no rear wing adjustment with the Valkyrie, only the front. And I'm kind of in the middle. So let's see if he glues himself into my rear wing now through the high speed. Advice on Discord to disable all plugins. If I do that, then I lose a lot of my... well, I lose my dash on the steering wheel. I lose my pedal rumble. Or my lightings. LEDs. You see Grigoletto behind, he is on full downforce. And that costs you like 2-3 kph compared to mid-wing. Oh, Henrik, what happened? Which corner? Game crashes. Oh no. Well, I'm happy that my only big bug is this oscillating replace brake there. DT bug. What are they doing? Bug version 1.0 looks like. That bug, it's tiny pedal, really? I mean, I will try to eliminate programs one by one after. Michi coaching mid-straight. Nice. Random DT for nothing. Oh dear. How the GT Feel got a drive-through? Okay, that's a major bug then. Unlucky. Murguly got Grigoletto now. Interesting. Could be a Murg bug. I mean, could be. The traces will tell after the race. Hopefully people submit them. But this is looking good. Nobody killing me from behind. Grigoletto not able to stay in my toe despite extra downforce. We are all saving VE though. It's a good percent difference already. Yeah, the speeds on the straights are crazy.
I have no acceleration at all.
Murguly with maximum downforce as well, looks like. Well, it's not really possible to add acceleration.
Yeah, but like everyone is pulling out of the corners away from me like crazy.
Funny how I lost, or I keep losing a lot on the braking zones, but in the corners it's kind of fine. Oil temp 122. I almost fully opened the cooling. Is there an issue with the Valkyrie cooling? It was fully opened at Monza before, but it also went really high with the temperature. I have some kind of a skill issue on the late brakes. Always great to have a car that is really fast through these last few corners before it's straight. Ah, the AMGs. Let's see. Do I get lucky with traffic this time? You see how this is going, right? Unbelievable. Okay, I think I got luckier than Murguly behind.
If Chet could just stop, this would be amazing.
Yep.
What happened there?
GT3 without a rear wing spinning across the track. Oof. I would love a bit of like extra 10-inch of field of view, like on the left side, so I could see the AMG spinning towards me. That was closer than I would have wanted. This curb is only takeable now with the Valkyrie hypercar. All other hypercars just like bottom crazily. Which is weird because I tried hard to like optimize ride heights to have lower center of gravity and so on. So there should be like 30 AMGs, right? Because it's 62 cars in the field. That's gonna be fun. Only 8 to go. GT3s, I mean. Well, Abdullah, actually I avoided it mostly with... not with the radar. I mean, subconsciously for sure I saw the radar, but like I actually saw the rear of it like there. P2 and P3 having quite of a party of their own.
I got an orange front splitter. And I'm not sure if it's affecting.
That's always hard to say. Okay, this was lucky. Lucky GT3. Yeah, chat keeps going in the server. And Murguly is around. What happened to Murguly?
Some car was off on the outside of the Dunlop chicken, so I guess that was him.
Yeah. I think they went side by side with Fabio.
Potentially. Now Grigoletto has some damage, or I don't know what. He lets us go.
Interesting. Well, Murguly told Fabio, think.
Maybe he just lets by Murguly again.
Yeah, maybe. Would make sense.
But no, Grigo is...
Oh, yeah, off fully.
Yeah.
Well, here goes the pressure from behind. Gotta love it, although for the sake of content, 2 hungry cars behind would be preferable. Fabio did not agree with Martin. Yeah, Luca, I know what you mean, but I don't think that's like fully the case. I think the peak FFB is still the same, but the drop off as you turn the wheel, as you overturn the wheel, happens much quicker. Ay, ay, ay. Okay, that was an LMDH moment, even if it's not LMDH. Like I don't know. Let's see. Yeah, I lost quite a bit of percent. Like, I keep losing quite a lot of time on the brakes. And despite being more gentle than others, I'm still on the limit. Like, I'm not under pushing. There is just no grip available more. It's the situation where you can keep braking and find yourself in the wall, or just try to override the brain, or use the brain to override the instinct and the reflex and get out of it. Wonder if that's just because I use 5 splitter instead of max. I think it goes from 0 to 9, and I surely make some good use of it. But I really thought, like, I tested 0, I tested 9. It just required a couple of clicks of rear anti-roll bar to stabilize the car. And I went with 5 because the pace was kind of the same, but potentially it would have been better with more wing or splitter. Which makes me think it's 5 kph of top speed from 0 to 9. So that's substantial for Le Mans. And it doesn't really change the downforce as much as you would expect. If you come from F1 cars, like, I don't know, in F1, what was, not F1 Challenge, Formula Sim Racing, I mean, as we were driving kind of F1 cars there, if you go from minimum to maximum front wing, you will go from absolutely zero front to insane front. But here going from 0 to 9 is just like a bit of a nuance. Doesn't really feel like the front is biting any harder, it's just a bit more happy to rotate in high speed. But maybe it's not just about high speed, but also about the braking. Oh, Gelhoop now had a lockup, I see. It's becoming kind of sketchy now that the tires are wearing. Button radio, so it's push to talk in Discord, but it illuminates through SimHub. Oh, I would need a bit more rotation now. Let's try with ARB again. Low speed it's fine, but yeah, I don't know. Yeah, the oil temp is high, but I mean it's red because Tiny Paddler think it has to be red. But wait, how is it? Let me try to remember. Because before, in R Factor 2, we just had one temperature, right? And then suddenly we had an update which changed the radiator setting to split between oil and water. So then you have like the engine with oil and then you have water, which... I mean, yeah, it's actually... The oil doesn't really add any drag, right? Because it's just transferring heat from oil to water, and it's within the engine, or like within the engine compartment. But water cooling is actually the big radiator in the grill that actually affects the drag. I think it's like that, so that the oil radiator adds mass, but the water radiator adds drag. So seeing water at 102 is fine, but I'm really not fully sure how the oil temp is supposed to operate. But maybe we have Dennis Jordan in the chat still that can enlighten us. I don't think there is really any documentation about it. On the airplane, ooh, alright. Hope you're enjoying the flight. I only flew once in my life, I was super scared. Well, not scared, but like, you know, the subconscious panic that starts to translate to conscious panic. But I survived. Alex, I don't think that's the case. I think it's just for the engine wear. Which has been a problem in the past. But you know, I think it has to start smoking. If it starts smoking, then you know that it's problematic. If it's not smoking, then I think it's fine. I think it was a problem on the Corvette or on the... Was it Corvette or was it Mustang? Remember some race at Interlagos where most of the cars couldn't finish the race because they were just overheating if they didn't lift and coast and manage the engine temps, and then the thresholds were just increased to delay the issue. Smoking at 130. Copy. Yeah, let's see. That was kind of typical air factor 2 value for smoking. I'm thinking of strategy now. What I don't want...
And Murguly is quick.
Of course. What I don't want is to change the tires and lose 5 seconds and then be P4 in the train. But at the same time I can only change 2 tires because it's limited allocation. Yeah, 2 new tires remaining, a bit hidden behind the tiny pedal overlay, but if I don't change now I will have greater delta left to right later. I think
28 or 29 laps?
I think 29 for sure. It's between 29 and 30, but I think 29.
Race lap app says 29.9 and the other one says 28.8 even.
I'm going with 28 in my mind.
Copy.
Yeah, look at the thing.
28.
29, sorry.
Copy.
Look, it's not really an opening, like it's just a piece of radiator metal deep in the engine that cools down oil or like transfers temperature from oil to water. So like it's hidden there, like the air doesn't really flow over it. But I don't think, like, well, you were talking about the water radiator, like, right? Because no air goes through the oil radiator, it just like water goes through the oil radiator. So time to box. I wonder if there is anybody who will not use the 2 additional tires. I can see some people just taking the shorter stint now. then I could be stuck a bit, which I don't want, but at the same time I don't want greater left to right tire delta later on. The brakes are still oscillating like mad. I hope that ends well. It could be like 50-50 chance between having brakes changed or not changed. Look, I don't really know exactly how it looks on the GT3s, to be fully honest, so... I'm not changing the brakes, it's just like oscillating itself. And I cannot affect it. I mean, I could try just shutting down tiny pedal. But I would kind of need it. I cannot really shut it down. If I close it, it just minimizes to the tray. Let's see what happens. Well, box. And hope for the best. Okay. No brakes. Uh-oh. Ow. 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 You know, what are we doing here? Racing or ping pong? Ping pong. Ping pong. Beautiful Le Mans pit lane. It gets tight, you know. It's not just bonk bonk, it's like ping pong, ping pong. So, two people have extended their fuel saving. Well, 4 people actually. Everybody else has changed one set of tires. Alright. There doesn't seem to be any damage. I think it's like that, like if you're in the pits you cannot get damaged, right? I think they made it so that the car that's currently in the pit stop is indestructible, and then the car that crashes into it gets damage. But if both cars are in the pit stops and are getting rotated, I guess damage is just off. I think it's like that. It's an early X. Well, no more excuses. But I really don't know how to fix that. Like, they have to cram 62 boxes into it.
changed only one side.
Well, we only have 2 new. Oh, you mean from Quali? Did you take 2 new and 2 from Quali?
I started on my used Quali tires. Got fresh 4 now.
Big brain. So then Michi started with 2 Quali and 2 new, and he has 4 new now. That's gonna be interesting. I mean, 83, 85 on the right side is not that much of a deal. But it's 2 stints on that, like a stint and a half. Yeah, Jan, that's the case indeed. With Grigoletto? Ah, wait. Did Grigoletto... I don't understand. Why is Grigoletto behind? Didn't he disappear before? I'm not following. Did he box earlier? But if he did, how does he has the same virtual energy as I do? Or did he just... I don't know. I am confused. Yeah, but I lost 5 seconds. And he was nowhere close before. He was like fully outside of the timing, right? He was 10 seconds okay, now then it makes sense. I guess all the timing tower was within 10 seconds, so like I didn't really see what's happening behind in that moment when I checked. So Martin and Michi both did the same. So they will have a bit of advantage for the whole race. Look, it's open setup. What am I doing? I mean, I was expecting a little bit more front bite. But they're not really gaining time there, P4, P5. I actually need max front splitter. Like I'm thinking now of ARB because it's understeering in some places, but in low speed the rotation from the rear is really good, so we need maybe to tighten the diff a bit. Diff coast, maybe preload. Maybe it's the brake bias, but I'm locking the fronts. Yeah, I don't know what to do with the brakes. The thing is about the brake pressure, if you are talking about brake pressure, that I actually make good use of 100%. Like from high speed, initial braking, I go full input, it's not locking up. So if I start decreasing it, I will just kill my performance. But like here, I think I go full input. Yeah, for quite a while actually. and it's letting me do it. So if I could, I would even increase it to like 110. But yeah, it is hard to modulate, harder to modulate. But it's doable usually. Like generally in sim racing, if you're struggling with lockups, like medium to late stage or braking, it's never a faster option to just decrease the maximum pressure, because you will just like have to brake earlier and longer, and you might be inclined then to just keep smashing the brake pedal even harder and have even worse lockups. Now, it depends on the kind of car. I mean, sometimes front locks, sometimes rear locks, sometimes both. I feel like that the brake migration disabled is the way to go here. It's kind of locking front and rear equally. Glad to see Murguly stuck behind Michi. But they are gaining a little bit. But you know what, it could be not even a brake problem, maybe it's, as I said before, a differential problem or even a damper problem. I have not touched the dampers at all. Though typically in the past dampers didn't really behave like they should to me. Sometimes they do it, sometimes they don't. But if it's a bumpy braking zone, then the dampers should for sure affect the balance there. There's gonna be a huge fight for P2 in like 3 laps, I think. Like 4-way fight. .403, beautiful numbers. Yeah, that's by far the all-time best player number in LMU. So beautiful to see. It usually peaks around 9 to 10, right? So I guess it's not gonna hit 9k or 10k. But one day, it might. What are they doing behind? All practice servers nearly full. Yeah, that's fantastic. At the same time, I would hope they would have a couple more ready. And I wish more and more that I would have maximum front splitter. Or maybe a bit higher or stiffer rear third spring. Murguly dropped off quite heavily now. I wonder if he like launched a big dive on Michi and just messed up a chicane. It doesn't look like they touched right. Guess the chat in the server would have looked a bit different if they actually collided. But they have no pace now.
And your pace in that car is nuts.
I mean, it's not really any different than first stint, but people are dropping, so I don't know. Why is Murguly dropping off?
I don't know, I think he had a moment with the Mercedes in Indy. When he said he effed up, he went on a late move, like from 1.5 cars back. Despite we're trying to chase Keelhood and Grigoletto.
I see. Well, maybe the lower splitter on the front is helping me maintain better pace through the stint. Not sure if that even makes sense. These curbs more aggressive than they seem, maybe. Yeah, I'm clattering them like crazy. I would have expected the pace to be significantly worse in the second stint, but it's just the same kind of. I wonder Well, the track temp is dropping, right? Not dramatically, but it went from like 43 to 37.9. That should kind of help with some overheating in high speed. Or maybe it's just practice. Practice makes perfect, and I didn't really do much practice before. I mean, nobody really did much practice before because, well, obvious reasons. Michi versus Fabio. They are gonna go side by side into Indy King. Maybe. Michi got him. Hi Carlo, welcome. Thank you for your sub. I'm enjoying this car so much. Well, there should be some clicks to improve the high speed understeer and to improve the braking performance, but it just behaves so nice. So we've got Grigoletto in the box. Two new tires. Okay. Makes sense. You know what? The traffic has been quite nice today for a difference. Never know what to do when they park it in the middle. But they kind of have to do it because it supposedly gains a bit of top speed to drive on the white line, even though I have never observed it. Cut. Interesting. Murguly in. Right, I mean, I keep driving till the end of the stint before boxing, of course. But I will need to decide on how much to refill. Is this a dive? Oh yes. Two tenths by riding the white line. Okay. I tested it once, briefly, checked the Motec, so absolutely no difference and just forgot about it. Ah, that was Mr. Brambilla. And there is Tommy enjoying the white line right ahead. Yeah, I don't trust the white line until I actually see it in the data or on the delta. I love it how this car rotates on power. It's so nice. Yeah, there is still this kind of, I don't know if it's too soft suspension or too soft dampers or just remnants of RF2 things. But like when you start turning in, it starts rotating a lot before you even properly load the front outside. So it kind of reacts too quickly. keep messing up that apex. So mostly in low speed corners where you kind of turn in slower, you start turning in, and as the front outside is slowly loading, the rear is just saying, oh, okay, full rotation, let's go. And then you're kind of managing that aggressive turn in while trying to load the front outside, and it's not the best, but supposedly it's fixed to some extent on GT3s, so looking forward to how new hypercar tires behave when we get them. Hi Hyper, life is in party mode. Enjoying the Valkyrie, enjoying the huge player numbers today. Really good day for sim racing. And how are you? Hopefully enjoying the V12, the sounds I mean. David, it's based on CDA, but I've done several clicks. That AMG is sideways. Uh-oh, that's a hypercar. I think it has a rear wing. I'm not sure why it was in the grass. Yeah, Kael, I wanted to buy it when I like properly turn in, not before I turn in. Hard to actually explain. Like, I wanted to buy it when I properly give it a go on the steering wheel, but it's already rotating heavily before I ask it to do. Of course, if you know and expect it, it's pretty nice for rotation, but it's not the most under control. The soundtrack, yes. Yeah, David, it's open setups here. And to be honest, on the default setup, it's a bit of a nightmare. On open setup, it's so much better. Well, already CDA setup is a lot better than the default, I think. But on both, you just have to put a lot softer front anti-roll bar and a lot stiffer rear. So one more lap, and then box. And then it kind of keeps fishtailing a bit in these chicanes, because it rotates before you ask it to fully do it. Still a lot nicer than most other hypercars, in my opinion. Yeah, I really thought it's just kind of a gimmick, the Valkyrie. That it's gonna be kind of interesting, but not really useful and a bit slow, but it's a really special car. And, well, if it just receives a general BOP, it's not really gonna be useful at Portimao, but at tracks with long straights, should be always competitive. Okay, so we are filling up. Tiny pedal says 66%, but it will say less when I reach the box. I mean, the car was good at Interlagos, right? I mean, good, kind of top 10, just about top 10, but it dropped out of it in the race. But a couple of more races and they might be just about being able to fight for consistent top 10s. So box, box, box. Too much curb. Now I hope that brakes don't start changing. They didn't at first pit stop. They don't know. Okay, so it's only a visual bug then. And if you don't know what I'm doing, I'm gonna show you soon. PONG. Well, not what I'm doing, but what I'm speaking about. And basically, if you didn't see before, replace brakes. Yes, no, yes, no, yes, no, yes, no. Either I was lucky twice, or it's actually like just purely visual. But if brakes started to get replaced, then it's basically DNF. I don't know how much it takes. Half a minute? 1 minute? I forgot. Anyway, 7 to go. Fuel seems perfect. We are back into P1. Michi has fresher tires on the right side. Sven... What is Sven doing actually? Tire-wise, well, Fabio has fresher tires in the left, but they are also far behind now, so that I just need to cleanly bring
7
it home.
to go, right?
Yep. Track temp dropping anyway, air temp as well, so yeah, the oil will not scream anymore. And tire temps are actually a bit cold even. .8463, I'm gonna take that as a peak any time of day. Great news, or great numbers. Where is Murguly, by the way?
Died. Suspension.
Well, maybe he had too much front downforce. I would still like to have a bit higher front splitter for the rotation. Radex, it's a track temp. But I can assure you it's similar in my room. Probably not 33, but probably it is around 30 here. I have a fan blowing straight into me, so it's survivable. But I would love to turn it on a bit more, but not gonna reach down now with 6 to go.
How much are you abusing the track limits?
Not really.
They are broken.
Kind of RF2, right?
They're way too lenient.
I'm too scared to try to find out.
I ran 1.5 car width off in Ted Rouge, flat out, almost green. I'm not sure if it's a car issue, like, you know, from the dimensions and stuff.
Yeah. Yeah, like the opposite of Lexus, which gets a cut even if you're still on track.
Welcome to the VEC BMW. That's exactly what we had.
No, that one was much more broken. And my dear viewers, if you don't know what that BMW means from VEC, basically there is RF2 GT3 BMW that has a bit of a bug. If you cut in particular corners, you're getting straight like 30 cut points and it's instant stop and go. Or drive through, or yeah, it's unavoidable. You can smash the brake instantly, stop the car for half a minute, you're gonna get a red penalty. Well, let's abuse some track limits then. Let's find out. Okay, not like that. Flat out, off track, green. I see. I mean, okay, then that's a way to be half a second per lap quicker. Do I miss the R8? Yeah, I miss the R8 on fresh tires for the first 3 corners. That's the car I miss. I don't miss R8 after 1 lap. I mean, the last time I drove that RF2 R8 was actually in Rain Sport, which is just a copy paste, and the tire wear is like resetting there, and it's such a dream. Handling so beautifully. Connection lost. Oh, rip Daniele. On your side, or you think it's game's fault? Leiden was driving LMP2. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I can imagine certain setup tricks. All on your end. Okay. I mean, the servers are remarkably stable. There are no side mirrors visible here. I would need a much larger monitor, like, I don't know if with 57 inches ultra wide you can see the mirrors with geometrically correct field of view. Need triple ultra wides, or well, just normal triples. But I really prefer one big ultra wide compared to triples. Never tried the triples, but I mean I don't really have a space for them anyway. Kyle, indeed, at least some blockages have to happen, right? I mean, the first traffic was already kind of sideways across the track without rear wing from an AMG, right? So it started unlucky, but since then it was alright. Like I will not complain much more. I thought to go around the right side, but then there was zero traction for a switchback, probably zero track rubber if you cut that aggressively across the apex. I think it's not 1000 R, I think it's not really that curved. Oh, Toyota, man, I have the opponents on they are on high. Oh, that's a big smoke ahead. Grip. I've noticed when I'm doing screenshots that this level of detail stuff happen very, very quickly. So like you go 50 meters away and already it's kind of decreasing. I don't know. Like for the screenshot for this stream, like the Aston was parked, well, not parked, well, I was driving through the chicane here, and I was right around that barrier there, and if I went a bit close to barrier, then the steering wheel reset as if it's like no input, and the driver inside had less detail. But if I went slightly closer, it turned on the driver with like steering in arms and steering wheel visible being turned in. So maybe it's that. So when you're very close, it's high level, but as soon as you go away, the LOD happens and you see less police. I don't know. Redex, I agree, although I don't know, like AC with that Sol and all these latest visual goodies, that thing just looks crazy. Although of course LMU could have all those visual sun effects and shadows and everything, but yeah, the FPS wouldn't be happy. I prefer to have better physics calculation for now. But one day when LMU has stable 20,000 daily users, there is enough money to get extra people to introduce nice atmospheric conditions and sun and all the effects, and maybe one day. These brakes. I thought I had a good braking point, but then at some point I felt like if I'm gonna brake harder, I'm gonna lock up. So I just rather miss the apex. If EA bought the studio, I mean... would be quite a funny story. EA getting back the thing that ISI did for them. With F1 Challenge back in early 2000. Two to go. Oh, there goes a yellow track limit. Okay. Found it. So basically Rennsport. Yeah, I mean... Financially it's
And suddenly Gielhood is getting faster and faster and faster.
Did he change tires after you? In the second pit?
No, he did not.
Well, my car isn't getting particularly slower either.
Yeah, it's just like I'm not making a difference anymore in the Porsches, but he like creeps out 10th by 10th by 10th elsewhere.
I guess we're all just learning the car through the race.
Potentially.
Yeah, what I wanted to say is like, it's kind of perfect situation for LMU where the CEO can be like somebody who is actually a sim racer who really wants to succeed to create a good sim. Let's see if it's a big success also financially, LMU. If it keeps growing, let's see what happens with it. If they're gonna be happy with it, or if at some point some EA or something like that comes with offer that nobody can refuse and destroy the game. I don't know, let's see. One to go. That Aston was a bit laggy. I hoped for a nice juicy slipstream, but he didn't really carry speed. It glides so perfectly over these curbs, but if you apply 5% more brake, it violently snaps. And despite messy apex, the delta is still basically matching my PB. I mean, you know, Alpine did a triple stint on softs at Imola. So a triple stint for a medium at Le Mans shouldn't really be a problem. Yeah, slow corner exit is tricky because of anti-roll bar, I think. But I need to make the car rotate somehow. So here we go. The party is over. And I'm extremely happy to take it in P1. Let's go. That was a fun race. It's a fun car. Wonder how it would be against other hypercars. The first stint was, well, very tricky. But then Grigoletto and Murguly decided that they don't want to use the brain, and or maybe I'm missing some part of the puzzle, but yeah, they had the pace, seems like, but they just dropped off. Donut. There is no time for donuts. They barely give us 20 seconds to celebrate on track. It's a bit of a disgrace. Like I would like at least like a minute of coasting around, you know. I mean, it's fine. Well, thank you for the GGs. I hope you enjoyed the drive, even though it was well, just a cruise in the end. So start. Eh? Okay. Yeah, please, Hyper, do it. Robin, this is basically taking data from my glucose sensor that is here for my type 1 diabetes. Very useful to have it like that. I don't think my reaction was bad. Nah, I just had too much TC. What is it with me not being able to defend the pole positions ever? Like, it's... I mean, I was about to have a nice switchback here, but then... At this point I was like, no, he's gonna spin across me, across the whole track. But then, luckily he caught it. Nice catch. Trying to figure out, I mean, probably the server will reset, but there was no real fight behind. So like they had a problem at some point, right? Penicillin, it's... Well, I mean, it's partly because it's really useful so that I don't have to look like very far on my phone to see if I'm fine or not, because I have to be in the range. But also it's probably good because I know there is several people with diabetes that use sensors like this and are already making some use of this. About lap times from replay, I think it's just been kind of disabled for some reason. I really don't know why. It's really a shame. Like there is timing, but oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Because this timing here at the top is grayed out. But you only get last lap time, right? Ah, that was that. There was that AMG spinning across, right? I'm never gonna find it. Just want to find where they binned it. Ah, okay. Yeah, this one was fun. Fabio brakes. Yeah, I mean this basically it goes with Bluetooth from my sensor to phone, and then from phone to the cloud, and from the cloud to SIM hub, and from SIM hub onto here. Ah, so there they had the battle. And then Martin was like, Fabio, think. But I think soon after this something happened, right? Or did he just box? No, he didn't just box. Something happened here. Oh, okay. He disrespected the brakes and tried to... But that's so weird.
What is your DR gain?
I am not checking it yet. I'm watching Murguly's weird spin. He's like feeling the rear gonna step out, but then
Meanwhile, my car is facing again with the back to me.
He was using the RF2 like full input to make it understeer, but it doesn't work here. Right, that was the first off. Inputs, wait, inputs, I have them. There you go. Where did he pin it? Ooh, he did a Verstappen. He did an LMVS Verstappen. This car is super weird. Like, at some suspension settings, some curbs absolutely send it to space, and then you do some clicks and suddenly it's perfect over curbs. I couldn't figure it out. Yeah, that's... It's such a, like... Such an innocent corner, right? You always kind of attack the curb, not thinking anything hard can happen. But it's unrecoverable. It's like one of the trickiest or most dangerous corners. Like after this, there is nothing you can do. There is a big wall. You're going 200. No way to avoid it. Poor man. Anyway, GG for P2.
Yeah, likewise, GG for the win.
Thank you. So, moral of the story, don't ever touch GT3s, only drive hypercars, everything is gonna be fine. Plus 4% by the way.
Plus 2-4.
I lost 6 in the GT3, or like AMG fixed in bronze by finishing 7th. So Monza win +2, Le Mans win +4, Spa debacle -6. I'm gonna reach gold 2 at some point. I'm gonna do it. Right. Well, that's gonna do it for today. I'm going for a bit of holidays. So I'm gonna take a bit of break from streaming. There might be some short or some real scheduled in the meanwhile. Otherwise, I'll see everyone next week. Gonna be a nice first ever driver swap race at Qatar on the 1st of August. Gonna do that. Till then, have happy holidays, have nice summer, enjoy some break if you have it. Otherwise, enjoy the warmth and the sun, and see you next time. Bye bye.